Hello, chat. It's me, Strippin'. Oh, yeah, we're good. Hey, look at that. We're good, dude. I'm loud on Sam's PC. Sam's probably got his shit optimized. That's why. Hello. Oh my gosh, it's so weird. It's like seeing myself on his setup. Look. And he's got transitions. What a professional gamer. Hi, Dabs. What's up? I'm here. Sam's letting me use or rather he offered for me to use his setup because we're on different internet lines. So we kept troubleshooting mine and I was like, I'll sit with Clark. Can you just like contact them and we'll figure out what's going on with the line? And he was like, or you could just use my computer because I'm literally not using it right now. I am a father currently. So yeah. Sick. So here we are. The game is downloading, installing. I really hope it cloud saves. If it doesn't, we'll just play something else. I'm also fine with that. I've been playing a lot of Soulstone Survivors, actually. So. You styled your hair slightly different. It's cute. Thanks. I was talking with Joe about it. I was like, yeah, when I first wash it, it's like flat, right? And when I first got it done, it was very like punky. I was like, I don't know how to make it punky again. I've attempted. It doesn't work. So it can look like slightly more textured in the front. And that's about as good as I can do currently. I need to mess with it more, I guess, is the point. Also, the jumper is super cool. Yeah. It's Sam's, but it's been like hanging up. You know, he has like give or take a million different Manda sweatshirts and t-shirts. So this one's just been like hanging up in the closet for long enough ago that do you guys, any of you who have a family member, either a family member who has helped with laundry before, or you like go to somebody else's house to do laundry at some point when things were broken at your house, you know, just like weird scenarios like that. This sweatshirt smelled like how the laundry smells after it's been done at my mother-in-law's house. So I was like, when is the last time we had laundry done at your mom's house? When's the last time we went to your mom's house to do laundry? Forever ago. This poor sweatshirt, unloved. I'm here to save it, you know? Nod, 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 nod. We don't even have he's got a fancy ring light and shit. That ain't on. What if I turn it on? Am I gonna look like $1 million? Bruh. It's not turning on. I didn't break shit. I didn't do anything, okay, chat? I forgot to put in my laundry. Look at that. We sorted it out together. So that's good. Not set to your angle either? What do you mean? How the fuck? What does he do with his mic? Oh my god. I finally was free of mic arms and now here we are. I sound like such an entitled piece of shit. Like, thanks for letting me use your setup, honey. But the mic arm though. Lost frames for a second? Not on my end. 0 dropped frames on this side, baby. Thanks for nothing, Sam. Thanks for nothing. JK, JK, JK. I am. I'm in Sam's office. This is what Sam's room looks like, by the way. Any of you who don't really watch my husband. I'm not saying that derisively. But like, if you don't tend to watch Sam's streams, this is his office. This is his streamy situation. He has set up a much nicer camera than I have, and has transitions between scenes. It's very cool. Look at that. How fucking cool is that? What a neat boy. I should do that. Every time Sam does something new, I'm like, I should do that. How do I find someone to do that? And Sam's like, you go on Twitter and you say, hey, I need somebody to do this. Any takers? Anybody know how to do that? This is what Sam's room looks like during normal day hours. Yeah, it's the daytime currently. Although blinds are closed, though, I could open a blind. That's like a natural ring light, That's nature's ring light. Open windows. New haircut. Yeah, if you haven't seen it since I got a trim, we went even shorter. Because I was like, when it grew a little bit, I wasn't really sure what to do with it. And she was like, nice. We'll just cut a lot of it off. And I was like, sick. Let's do that. like what do you do with it, like how do you have the magic hands? The people that work with hair all the time, they got the magic hands. I'm not trying to downplay the, I'm sure, years of messing with hair and understanding how to make it look cool. But Joe and I were like, yeah, why is it that you get home and you're like, I can do that? They basically just put hair wax in their hands and then did this a little bit and it looked amazing. And you get home and you're like, no. No. Yeah, of course. Oh my gosh. Here, I'll do the creepy thing. I'll give you a front face and the side. Here's the profile. Here's the back. And then I'm going to stare into the camera for a second and be a real creep. Okay, great. To anybody who wanted to replicate this. This is my husband's office. I'm in here for the day because we're on different internet lines and mine decided to barf today. Very cute. Very kind of it. I'm convinced this office brings out gremlin energy. It does. I feel like I'm invading, even though I am not. If anything, I was invited in like a vampire. How does it feel to have a not broken chair? You know what? I shit on these chairs all the time because you can't comfortably cross your legs on them, and that's a no-go for me. But like right now, wow. It's great to be in a chair that I know I can just do anything in and it's not going to fucking break. You need a new chair. I sure do. That chair's become like a character on my stream now. It's hard to just get rid of. I have the same chair requirement. I get the struggle. Yeah. There are a lot of like ergonomic chairs that the way that they're shaped, because it's intended that you sit like a normal person in the chair, right? The way that they're shaped, the base of it where your patoot goes, It's not good. It's not good for the crisscrosses. There's basically no form of crisscross that feels nice in this kind of chair. I have one leg down currently, which is not my normal go-to. The chair sucks, but it's a pro at Project Diva. Facts. It's built. It's in the lore. If there was a Dodger wiki, that's exactly what it would say about that chair. I hate that none of them have plush seats. Yeah, because they're all intended to like sculpt your body into a specific position. There's a chair that Yoshi uses, Yoshitani, that I want to try so bad. Cause Yoshi's whole did a video on TikTok, which by the way, oh my gosh, you should absolutely follow them because they do a bunch of like art advice stuff. But anyways, it's like you sit on this little like stool kind of, but then it has this weird this weird like base part that wraps around it that can be wiggled around, and you can just like configure your legs in super strange ways. I was watching this video going, would I hate it or would I love it? I don't know. There's been changes, new location, hair, and cam. I got my hair cut last Friday. Location is my husband's office because my office, the internet is a no-go currently. So I'm just using Sam's computer at his request, his behest. I just want to make it super, super clear that I wasn't like, Sam, I need to use your office. That he was like, just use my office, please. Yeah. And he does have a much nicer cam than I do. That is confirmation. Can confirm. Yeah, I feel like I'm giving the same heads up that I give when I wear his clothes sometimes. If someone's like, that looks like it belongs to Sam, I'm always like, yeah, but let me give you 8 quantifiers here. It is his. However, he either has not worn it in a very long time, or he wore it while it was still fresh, baby new, baby clean. Babies aren't clean. He still wore it when it was clean. And it was sitting on the ground, and I took it. Okay? Like a goblin. New chair, new cam, anything else that's in Sam's office that you need in your office. I have the same camera as Sam. So Sam bought this camera, and then he bought it, I want to say like right before we moved from the old house to this house. And we did the move, and he looked through every box he could think of and couldn't find the camera box and was like, did we throw it away by accident? And I was like, who the fuck? The people who packed are you and me. In what universe would either of us throw away a heavy box, right? Not a box that felt empty. A heavy box with a camera in it that had a camera on the outside. I don't think so. But we looked forever and we couldn't find it. And so he bought another of the same camera. And then, of course, by the laws of the universe, about a month after that, we found the original box and he gave it to me and was like, here you go. But I still have not figured out how to set it up. So, and you might be thinking, you could probably just ask Sam how to set it up since he's done it already. I would agree with that. That is true. Are there fans? Yeah. We've got the like NVIDIA noise removal thing on right now because the fan is going. Although I don't feel like I need it. I think it's fine without. I don't think I need the fan on. Oh. We still need it on because the router screams. I forgot about this. Poor Sam. The router has to live in his office. It's the only place that it can go, and it just sits there and screams all day. And we asked them about it, and they were like, "Yeah, they're just loud. They're just loud. They're just loud routers. Enjoy." so, so Sam has to use noise removal basically all the time when he streams. What's wrong with it? Nothing's wrong with it. It's big because it's a business line router. So it's like this fucking huge thing. And it just sits there and it whirs like it's overheating constantly, which is why we contacted them like, hey, is this normal? And they were like, sure is. And it will always be that way. You're welcome. Okay. Should we try to play this game? Or should we just say it's coffee time now? We've already been sitting here talking. The the current category is a blatant lie. In the office, we have that kind of shit in a separate soundproof room. Yeah, if only. If that was an option. Hold on. Oops. Oh, no. Are any mods here that can change my title and category? If not, I'll just run upstairs really quick and change it. If not, it's chill. All my mods like, ooh, yup. I can't believe this. So, um, okay, let me. One moment. One moment. I guess we'll go back to this really quick. One moment, okay? One sec. I'll change the title and stuff real quick. All right. It should be changed now, I think. Yeah, it is. Great. Hello. How's everybody doing? Everything's normal. This is where I always stream. Dodger could be Sam for Halloween. I would have to put on a wig, dude. Dexcom? Oh my god. If only I didn't hate that game. I was talking with Keenan about that. I was like, I love watching you guys play XCOM. I fucking hate playing that game. I hate it. It's like I get demoralized so fast. If you didn't if it was that gameplay, but yes, baby, hi. Oop. No, honey, I'll do it with you later, okay? Why didn't you want one? Oh. It's so cute. What? Okay, hold on. Okay. My child's on the loose doing wacky shit. What was I saying? Right. I just like if it was that gameplay, but you didn't lose people, right? I would probably be fine with it. And you might be like, but Dodger, you love Darkest Dungeon. And in that game, you work on a character forever and they can just die suddenly. But I don't know. The combination of like the strategic gameplay of XCOM, which I'm already bad at, along with like if I've managed to keep somebody alive for even a hot minute, I'm overjoyed, and then they immediately die even though there was a 99% chance of succeed. Like, I hate that. Yeah, it's just very frustrating. And I think some people thrive in that frustration, but I almost feel like you have to at least kind of excel at that gameplay, you know, to really like get the good brain feels out of it. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's as simple as I just don't enjoy the elements of the game enough to push through the frustration, you know. Let's see if we can get some light in here. My arms are short though, dude. Ah, no! Oh ho ho. Some light. Just a smidgen. Just a smidgen. Just a little bit. Where the fuck did that come from? I'm not used to seeing daylight in this place. Where is why? Oh my god! What the fuck? He needs to tighten this table. Are you fucking kidding me? I lightly pushed on one of the sides and the whole thing acted like it was gonna fall over. Pardon? How the fuck does he live like this? Okay. I'm gonna sit more like here. There we go. That's a bit better, right? Oh my god. I need. What the fuck? Homie? I'm gonna fix this table later. He don't give a shit. I think he does. I think just when he's sitting here, he's focused on other stuff, you know. I have the sort of brain that will remember that this table needs to be fixed when I get up and walk away from it. So that's okay. This is my role in the family. This room seems small. How does he fit in here? It is. It's very small for Sam. Uh like consider, you know, that I am much smaller than he is. This office would probably be perfect for me. but I'm not the one who streams at night. We're in like a really unfortunate situation here where like he has to be far away from the bedrooms because he streams at night, right? So he had to be in this room. It was the only office option that wasn't right next to where we sleep. So I work upstairs next to all the bedrooms. Um and Sam works down here, and the shitty thing about it is if we were going by like amount of space that we each need, um this office would be perfect for me. But, so that's one of the things that I think we're both looking forward to when we move is that Sam will have an option for just working out of the house in a different building on the property. When he got locked in, it was like a prison cell. Yeah. When the doorknob shattered, yeah. It's not. No, this is Sam's office. I'm using it because our internet um the internet line that I normally use for my streams is busted. So Sam was like, "Just use mine." Why do you have two different providers? Oh gosh, because we've had so many issues with having one. Well, originally it was when we moved, there was only one provider that we could get here, but it could not um, support both of us. So we had bad bandwidth problems. Our upload just couldn't handle it. Um, and so we were trying to set up a business line again in this house, and they took forever to set it up. So we had a just normal, straightforward BT line as well as a Verizon line so that one of us could use one and one of us could use the other. And we would both be able to stream as much as we need to until the business line was set up. Uh, yeah, and the business line got set up, but we've had problems with it. So we've just kept the Verizon line going as well. It's such a money sink, dude. We've kept the Verizon line going as well in case we need a backup in the moment. So I'm normally on the Verizon line, and Sam's on the business line, as well as like all of our wireless is on the business line. Um, but audio popping, it's a problem on Sam's setup. What is? Not that I know how to fix anything on Sam's setup, but the voice has pops. I don't know what that means. What pops? It's just the audio muting for the router. Oh, I see. It's the noise gate because of the router. Gotcha. That's why. Yeah. I mean, whatever works. Unfortunately, but like it's for work. It's fine. I hope your new place has 3 magic words. It has fiber. Not a chance in hell. No fucking way. It is a farm in the middle of nowhere that an old lady has lived on for years. No, no way. Absolutely not. I'm not gonna even try to fool myself. Yeah. What are you gonna do? But Sam at this point is like, I don't want to fucking deal with BT again. Um, but we've heard Verizon business lines are also terrible, and Verizon as a company in general is terrible. So we're like, what do we do? Like, how do we get internet that can sustain both of us, that isn't with like a shitty megacorp that's gonna just pull our legs for months until they get their shit together, right? It's just annoying. The ISP situation out here is so much worse than in America somehow. Bring your own ISP. It's that bad. Oh yeah. Grew up in America. I've been in the UK for 3 years now. 3 years in December. And I can say with no hesitation that the ISP situation in the United Kingdom is way worse than America. Somehow. I haven't noticed anything like that. I've talked about that a little bit before. Like my parents, the little town that my parents live in, they have like just city fiber. They have basically a co-op ISP. Um, the everybody who lives in the town owns a little bit of the internet company. And they wanted fiber, so they just got fiber, and it was no fucking problem. So my parents, who live in the woods in Oregon, have better, more consistent internet than Sam and I have had our entire careers. And I'm like, it would be so great if more places did that, but unfortunately, like, laws are put into play. Not to get into this too much, but like, these mega corporations, these big ISPs, they try to cover their ass from that sort of stuff happening because they want the monopoly. So I hear stomping. The blankie you had, you dropped it. Remember, you left my office and then you let it fall dramatically onto the ground right outside of mommy and daddy's bedroom. So you might have stepped on it to leave the bedroom. Yeah, it should be upstairs, darling. She's very cute. We thought for sure she was gonna nap. So Sam was like, "This is gonna be great. Clark's gonna nap. I'm gonna nap. We're all just like socially burnt out in a good way. We had a really good time." But he was like, "I'm so fucking tired. I can't wait. Clark and I are going to take naps and it's going to be awesome." And Clark, of course, is exhausted, but is just up walking around like, "What's going on? What are we doing? I want to do X, Y, and Z. Where's my blankie? Mommy, where's the stamp?" That's what she was asking before when I muted. She brought in a bunch of her like undergarments and was like, "Mommy, where's my stamp? I want to stamp my name on all of these." And I was like, "Nah, no. I think we can do that together later." Somebody outside is doing weird shit. If she doesn't nap now, no wake ups during deadbeats. Not necessarily, but that is the hope. Oh my God. Sam slept in her room last night because she, while we were playing games, woke up and was like, I want to sleep in your bed. So we were like, fine, put her in our bed. And I was like, do you want to sleep in our bed with her? And I'll sleep in her room or vice versa. And he was like, it's kind of a lose lose, right? Like if I sleep in her bed, I'm probably not going to sleep super well. But if I sleep in our bed, I'm going to get kicked all night. So um, so yeah, so he slept in her room, and when we woke up, she was like, "I want to go in my room and get dressed." And I was like, "Well, we've got some of your clothes in here because if you go in there, you're gonna wake up your dad." And she was like, "Why is he sleeping in my room? I want to sleep in my room." I was like, "Yeah, honey, I wish you would sleep in your like I love the snuggles. I know that I need to just like enjoy them while they're happening, but like I girl, agreed. That would be great if you more consistently slept through the night in your room. That would be fantastic. Clarky sleeps in a double for anybody who's like, how the fuck would he fit in that bed? So his body's still too long for it. Um, but it's not like he's like cramped into a tiny bed or anything. It's not like a toddler bed. She sleeps on a double bed because she flails a lot and she would fall out of bed and bang her head and like all kinds of shit. So we got her a bigger bed. And she does sleep better in it, but still not like consistent, you know. But it is what it is. I'm really curious to see how she's gonna sleep. Sorry, I'm realizing the camera's right there, so it looked like I was just like I'm really I'm really curious to see how she's gonna sleep um once she's going to school every day. That consistency. I was talking with Sam about this. I feel like the consistency of like going somewhere for the exact same amount every day almost is going to be really good for her and really good for him. Because Sam's also had so much trouble just like being consistent with his days and his sleeps and like all of that. Um, so I don't mind the difference in days. But you know, we have very different brains. And for Sam, um patterns and schedules and all of those sorts of things, once they are established in a certain way, it is extremely difficult to change them. And I think it is making it really hard for him to like consciously try to change things when every day is so different, if that makes sense, you know. So look at that friendship jail, how cute. But yeah, I'm wondering if she'll sleep better when most days are about the same. Like setting a baseline for stuff, like, you know, she's up till now she's been going to preschool 3 days a week. So some days Sam is getting woken up basically by me being like, I'm working now, here's your child, and her being like, Daddy, what's up, wake up. Right. um and then the other days he's able to wake up a bit more gradually. um and I think that just like, I'm not saying that there aren't tons of people who have to deal with being woken up by a little 4-year-old gremlin. Lord knows I do every single day. But again, I think I just have the sort of brain that adapts to that way easier. And also, I have the consistency of I get woken up that way every day. Right? Like every single day, I wake up to Clark going, Morning, mommy. Ready? You ready? It's just you and me this morning. Let's fucking go hard. And I'm like, all right. You know. Thank you. I really like the short hair as well. It's been really fun. My child wakes me up every day by climbing furniture and body slamming me. Yeah. Clark will go in there and just be like, Daddy, wake up. Daddy, 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 wake up. Daddy, wake up. Wake up. Daddy, wake up. And he's just like, oh my God, give me a minute. I'm working on it, right? I'm like, well, I'm working, so I can't facilitate this any easier. I love you both very much. Kisses. Bye. I love the new background. This is Sam's background. This is Sam's office. This is Sam's world. I feel that my nephew, who's 4, will be like, you want to play dinosaurs at ungodly hours? And I'm like, you know what, my dude? Nah. Yeah. I'm very much a morning person. So unless I've gotten terrible sleep, I can pretty much wake up and be like, yep, let's go. We're doing it. Uh, which I can recognize now as an adult is not the standard. I know enough people now to know that that's not the standard state. Is to have a 4-year-old go, hey, mommy, you ready to go? And I'm like, I guess. Let me throw on some clothes. Give me about 30 seconds and I'll be good. I'll be good to go. So I am the correct person to be doing morning time with our kid. Does the nightlight timer still keep her guys from waking you guys? No. No, it's adjusted into a new thing. It's like which I think is fine, honestly. I think it's kind of cute. If she's slept through the night, but she's woken up at say like 5 o'clock, she'll probably come into our room and ask to snuggle and then fall back to sleep. Um and then but if she's woken up around like say 6 o'clock ish, uh I'll encourage her to like find something to do until Mela turns green. And she pretty much always wants to like do something while she's snuggling. It reminds me a lot of what I did with my mom all the time. There was like a certain time of the morning where I'd be like, all right, we're good to go. And then I'd go in there and be like, what's up, mommy? I'm coming in. And my mom would be just like, because she had to get up at 4:30 every morning on weekdays. And so on the weekends, she was like, I'm sleeping in, which for her was like 8 a.m., you know? So I was always told to wait until it was 8. Keep in mind, I was a farm kid. So my dad would wait. I would either wake up around 5 o'clock because I heard my mom up, or my dad would wake me up around 6 a.m. almost every day. So I just naturally woke up at 6 a.m. most days when I was little. So I'd wake up at 6 and be like, we got 2 hours. I'm gonna watch some fucking Beast Wars. I'm gonna hang. When I got older, I would sneak into the for whatever reason my dad put a cable box in the motorhome that we had. We had like a beat up motorhome. So I would like wake up way too early and go into the motorhome and just like fucking chill in there. I would chill in there and put on whatever cartoons were playing. It was awesome. But yeah, around 8, I'd go, it's time. And I'd crash. I'd like go into my mom's room and be like, what's up? And just hang out in there. And my mom would turn on the TV and I'd watch TV while she woke up. I have really fond memories of that. So part of me is like, I don't want to like fully I think that there's um a very positive element to being like, again, to establishing like a time, um which we're trying to do. If she shows up before 6 a.m., I'm like, nah, you need to sleep more. You can sleep here or you can sleep in your room, but like, we're not, no activities currently. I saw somebody was saying that they, because they had like a no screens rule before a certain time of the day, which I think would probably be beneficial for me. I've thought before that I should just leave my phone in another room when I go to bed. But anyways, it's not about that. But they put together a box for each of their kids that like sits next to the bed that is like, these are activities for you to do if you wake up too early, right? These are like things that are not screens that you can feel free to play with, you know, quietly in your bed or in your room or whatever. Just ideas of stuff to do if you wake up and you know that it's too early to be up, but you can't sleep. It's like, I think that's a cute idea. I wouldn't know exactly what to put in there. One of the ones that was in this video was books, but she's not old enough to like read books. She likes to look at books, but not consistently enough that I would be like, yeah, I'll just put a few books in there, right? I think she would ignore them. But I think the idea in general is a good idea. So that's what I do. Soft toys and such for early playing for my toddler. That's a good idea. Yeah. So that, and then the other thing that I was talking about the other day that I'm trying to do is get more sensory toys. Um, Not just for like when somebody's overstimulated and they like need to just like chill with a toy, but like sometimes it's just nice to like play with a fidget something, right? So I've been trying to like slowly grab more and more little like fidget toys to keep in a box somewhere, probably in the living room. Those little floaty tubes you have to get on the rings on the pegs in the goo water. That description's really funny. I know exactly what you mean, though. I know exactly what toy you're talking about. Lego is an option. I'm not encouraging my kid to play with Lego in bed. That sounds like a nightmare. That sounds like a you lay down later and you're like, ow, sort of situation. I think coloring books is a good suggestion. Coloring books would be good. New Lego sets are kind of fire though. We were seeing because you know we watch some kids shows on YouTube, and so the ads are very targeted. And one of them that keeps popping up is the Mario Lego sets, and I was talking about them on stream because I was like, they look super cute actually. And people were saying that they're actually very, I don't know if predatory is the right word, but like if you get a set with Mario, apparently because the little Mario and Luigi's and stuff, they talk. Apparently, if you get a set with Mario, Mario will be like, "Where's Luigi? I really wish that I had my friend, my brother Luigi, right, to like put pressure on getting the other set." Sort of shit. And I was like, "Ooh, I don't like that." Yeah. That being said, I would love to go to Legoland with Clarky. Since when does Mario care about Luigi? -1 RP. Oh my god. I don't know why it has the energy of Goku's a terrible dad. Those statements feel like they have the same energy. It's like we all agree, I think, that that's the case. But it feels kind of mean to point it out, but we all agree that that's real, you know? I loved Legoland so much as a kid. Yeah, a bunch of the kids in the family have gone to Legoland. We're gonna be taking Clarky to Peppa Pig World before school starts. So in the next couple of days, we're gonna take her to Peppa Pig World. Because apparently it's actually really fun and super cute. So we're excited for that. I was talking with my yeah. There's like an amusement park that is Peppa Pig themed. I don't know how big it is. I don't think it's like it's not like Disneyland, but but yeah. Apparently it's super fun. So I was talking with my sister-in-law, and she was like, honestly, even my 6-year-old has stuff that he finds really fun there. So I was like, hmm. I've seen footage from Peppa Pig World, and it's extremely cute. Yeah, everybody, oddly enough, um, only nice things to say. Only nice things to say about Peppa Pig World. So, did Crichton give Clark the electricity Play-Doh? Yeah, did he mention it? Did he talk about it? Yes, he did. He gave it to her today. And she's been playing with it. She really likes it. He mentioned it on Sam's stream. Oh, I see. That's why when I was describing it to Sam, he didn't respond really because he already knew about it. I was like, man, Keenan got Clark the coolest gift. And I was like describing it, and he was like, Never once did he stop me to be like, yeah, I know. He told me about it. He just let me talk. Yeah, it's a very cute toy. Teach her about electronics. It's cute. No, it's like it's Play-Doh that can transfer a current. So it comes with a little electric box with an on-off switch and positive and negative on either side. And you can like say, as like a simple example, you can take some of the Play-Doh and turn it into like a snake, right? Like a long tube, and attach positive to negative. And then it comes with a little metal tab. And when you touch the Play-Doh, it makes music. So it makes like different tones depending on how thick the Play-Doh is, how long the Play-Doh is. Like all of these things will adjust the tone and quality of the sound that it makes. It's very cool. So it came with 3 different colors of electro dough. Uh but it feels like Play-Doh. So, and she's a big Play-Doh head. So she was like, this is awesome. But we had to make it really clear, like, do not mix this. Do not mix this with your other Play-Doh. This is a special Play-Doh. It is specifically for this. Yes, I linked the store in our Discord. And that specific toy is for ages 4 and up, but they have a bunch of different ones. I linked their Amazon storefront for all of their like little STEM toys. But hers is called like oof, I don't even remember. My friend's kid would love that. Yeah. I want to look through it. I really want to look through the other stuff that they've got for like Christmas toys and stuff. I think that'll be the jackpot for me. Where is it linked? So if you join our Discord, there's a channel in there called Stream Chat, and basically any links or conversation or anything that have to do with what's going on stream, you can throw in there. Most of the time, people use it for links because we don't allow links in chat. So yeah, so I tried to link to their just normal store, but it wouldn't load for whatever reason. So I just linked to their Amazon storefront. But that'll give you an idea of like if you wanted to try and go to straight to their store instead of supporting Amazon or whatever. That'll at least give you the name of the company and you can see what products they have and things. So I could drip check Kraken when going to the store? Like, about his clothes? I don't remember that. Was I there? I don't remember that. Ah. Oh, can we talk about something? I'm wearing socks that I know wearing socks in general is already very strange for me. I'm wearing socks and I put them on for a reason as a goof. Okay. You'll see what the goof is in just a moment. And not a single person in this group of yahoos pointed out the goof. So after they had already left and I dropped them off at the train station, I was like, I can't believe none of you pointed out the goof and took a picture of my socks. I'm going to show you the socks now and I'm going to let you know what the unanimous response was. Okay. Okay. All right. So those are the socks. So those are the socks. My sister gave them to me. Incredible, right? Because at the time that she was visiting, I had no sandals to my name. And so she sent me socks that look like feet in sandals. Okay. So I take a picture of them and I was like, I can't believe none of you pointed out these socks. And the unanimous response was, I just thought those were your feet. I'm sorry? What do you mean? What? You thought that's what my feet look like? Get glasses. What the fuck? Are you guys okay? One of them, sure. Because, you know, you're talking to people, maybe just out of the corner of your eye, you even like looked, right? And so you're like, those look like feet in sandals. I haven't like really observed them. Four gentle people in my house, and all of them did notice, but not in a solidified enough way to establish that that is not what my actual foot looked like. Hmm. Put that on my wiki. We're starting a Dodger wiki. There will be 2 pages. There'll be a page that's me, and in the trivia section, it'll be like really mad about the feet socks. And then there will be another page that's about my chair, and that one will be fully fleshed out with Tons of lore. I want the page that's just me to have like 3 sentences on it, and I want the chair to have an epic, like 4 huge paragraphs about its life. It's showing the feed on the Twitch preview. Good. I want people to come in and be like, what the fuck is going on in here? You're in Sam's office. You're showing off your feet. Are they your feet? You're talking about a wiki? Are you on wiki feet now? I want the confusion. I want that. It's just your feet up in the air in Sam's office. Good. Welcome to the stream, everybody. Hello. How's it going? It's the room's energy. Sam's office has energy. That's exactly what Summer said. Summer sent me a screen cap of the preview. It's good. It's good, actually. It's good, though. Oh my god. Show it. I'm gonna show you 2 things. Okay. I'm gonna show you 2 things. Hold on. Oh my god, this is Sam's computer, so I don't want to create a situation here. Brooke bullshit. Okay, there's a folder now, right? No clutter, just vibes. All right, we need that, and then and then we need this. Holy shit. Okay, great. So here we go. This is the picture that I gave to them when I was like, I can't believe no one mentioned the socks, right? This is it. Oh, not that. Oops. That's the preview. Like, you know? and then there's this. Is this my brand now? Like they're somehow worse, you know? Anyways, there you go. That's us today. Leave this on OBS for him to find later. I'm begging you. I can do that. Yeah. Hold on. Oh my god. Yeah, he's added so much stuff to his starting soon screen. He literally will not know. He won't know what it's called. Well, he will, because it'll be the thing on top. But here we go. Here we go. Great. That's his starting soon screen now. Perfect. Did I leave a note? No. No context. Context just ruins things, you know? Oh my god. Wait, that's such a better idea. Hold on. Wait a sec. Wait. Okay, hold on. Okay, which foot? This one? I think that one. Okay, wait. Actually, no. I think this one will be. Maybe best of both worlds. Hold on. But this one though, I know it's the wrong foot, but like, oh wait. Here we go. This is it. This is the way. This is what's meant to happen. Okay. And then we transform. We need to rotate it. How much are we rotating it? Okay, not that way. Oh my god, this is gonna take forever. Okay, minus 20. Too far. Minus. Wait, why? No. Minus. Oh, that's close. That's close. We're getting there. Oh my god, that's really close. Okay, hold on. Oop. No, other way. Oh my god. Ooh. That's it. I think that's as good as we can get it with what's at our disposal, you know? Yeah, that's it. I think that's it. Perfect. Will he notice? Will he notice? This is the important question. Amazing. Okay, great. Anyway, back to me. We haven't done anything. We've done nothing wrong in our entire lives. Yeah, no snitches. It's fine if you snitch. You have to accept the gamble of somebody being like, I'm going to tell him. Neener. But if no one snitches, holy shit. Goddamn. That will be impressive. It's crazy seeing you from this camera angle. Yeah, it's funny because a lot of my like early YouTube content, the camera was always slightly high and like angled down a little bit. This feels more similar to the camera angle from like my early YouTube videos, except it would be like dead on, right? Even if we snitch, he doesn't read chat anyways. My sweet love. No, not even coffee time. That's not even what I mean. I mean like the old news show when I was in my studio apartment in college. Oh my god. Life just ain't easy. Whole life. Whoa. I am. I'm in Sam's office right now. the internet line that I normally use in my office is down, but Sam's connected to a different line. So he was like, "Come with me, sit at my computer," etc. It won't be hard to get rid of. If he sees the foot, literally you just delete the foot, you know? So, yeah, I feel like if he sees the foot, he'll just delete it, you know? Yeah, Clark has an old picture of Sam and I that she keeps in her room now. She found it in our room and woke up one night and came into my office hugging it and didn't want to put it back. So I was like, that's fine, you can keep it in your room. And now it's like hers. She always wants it in her room, which is very cute. Um but she told Sam the other day that she wants our hair to look like it does in that picture. And Sam was like, so apparently I have to cut off all of my hair, all of it. And you need to very quickly grow your hair out quite a bit and dye it blue. So he's like, all right, nod, nod, nod. Got it. What if he likes the foot? He is more than welcome to keep the foot around if he likes it. Yeah, I'll put on a blue wig and Sam will cut off all of his hair and she'll never notice. Ba, 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 ma, 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 what did I just join to? Nothing. Everything's totally normal and good here. Sam can also get a wig. Oh, bro, it would be so much work to get his hair to behave properly in a wig. I have watched many a video of people with really thick or like kinky curly hair having to do 2+ hours of work just to get their hair to lay flat enough for a wig cap. I don't have the patience. I ain't doing that shit for Sam. That might sound cold, callous even, but for the goof, for a goof like this that doesn't have as much of a payoff as I would like, I will not be committing to that extent. Sam needs a haircut. It's his hair. It's on his head. I think that he's very handsome regardless how long his hair is. So if he still wants it, then he should keep it. Even if 1,000 people look him right in the eyes and say, cut your fucking hair, which I feel like they probably do in his chat. Uh, you know, if he likes the long hair, he should keep the long hair. Hasn't he tried and failed to get it cut like 3 times? Uh he's booked appointments for trims, for beard and hair trims. Not to like cut it. But he's asked me before like, do you think I should cut it? And I uh you know, being a supportive wife, I'm always like, do you not like it? Do you want to get rid of it? If you still like it, you should keep it. But if it's a pain in the ass, then yeah, cut it. I think it looks very good on him long. But if it's annoying to him, he shouldn't have it. He should get rid of it. So, and that's what I tell him. Say, I think you look very handsome with the long hair, but I've been around for short hair Sam, and short hair Sam is also delicious. So if you want to get rid of the long hair, if you want a reset, do it. You know? I love imagining they tried and the scissors shattered. That's the real truth. He's booked so many appointments. He's gone in so many times, and every time they just can't do it. Yeah, I braid his hair for him sometimes, but it's so thick that it falls out of the braid really easily. I would need to, if I had the time, and if he would sit still for it, I would need to do like three, I think. I think it would need to be like braid, 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 um, to like keep it tight enough, but not so tight that it hurts. Because he's said before when I've tried to do a really tight braid that it's kind of painful for his scalp. Because he doesn't have that numb scalp like I do from putting my head in a ponytail, my whole head in a ponytail for like 20 something years of my life. So let your daughter play with his hair. We do. That's between Clark and Sam. I'm not involved in that shit. If she goes to Sam and says, Daddy, can I play with your hair? He usually says, sure. But yeah. I have the same issues and issues with growing your hair for the first time later on in life. Yeah. There's just things you have to get used to. Um, you know, you're every time you sleep, your hair is probably in your face, which is why I got so used to sleeping with my hair in a ponytail, which I know is very taboo and you're not supposed to do that, but I always did. I fell asleep with my hair in a ponytail all the time. No, this is my husband's office. I can't use my office right now for XYZ reasons that I don't want to explain again. So just imagine, just like come up with your own. There's a bunch of chipmunks in there, whatever. They're just not good for your hair. It's just not good for your hair to sleep with it in a ponytail. Um the general consensus from what I understand is if you want your hair in something like away from your face, to either put it in like a bonnet of some kind or uh, a loose braid. Do a loose braid and then tie it. But otherwise it's like bad for your scalp, bad for your hair. It's just like not it's not good. Anywho. We're in Sam's office because Dodger is now Sam, and soon we will start Kaizo just chatting. Be ready to die. How would you do that? Kaizo just chatting? Incredible. Be on your guard, chat. It's a strange day when I have Blackpink stuck in my head. Not that I dislike Blackpink, but like I don't listen to them often enough to get their songs stuck in my head, you know? That's basically how he plays Kaizomon. Half of chat is banned by the end of the night. It's his house. His house, his rules. Only come in if you're prepared to be banned. Earworms be like that. It's true. Blackpink makes hella earworms for sure. Oh my god. My computer is in military time and Sam's is not. That's really surprising. Like, mine is on a 24-hour clock. But Sam's isn't. I didn't grow up with the 24-hour clock. Sam did. I was really shocked to look at the clock on his computer and see 3:30. It's like 3:30? Not 15:30? Pardon? Just surprised. If anybody in this house should have their shit set to 12-hour time, it should be me. But it's not. There's an imposter in this house. Quite suspicious. I know you use both. I know that. But I know that these computers were set to 24-hour time. And now look at us. And now look at us. I love clock drama. Me too. I love all drama. This is reminding me of one of those videos that are like, you know, I love all of our friends. And I never have anything bad to say. And it's not my business. You know, like everyone should feel entitled to do their own thing. But there's been a bunch of people making like alternate variations of those sorts of videos where it's like when somebody that you're talking to is like making all of these qualifiers before being like, I don't want to be mean, but right? Or like, that being said, and you're like, what are you about to say? You really built up to this now so that I would know that you are a good person, but that was my equivalent just then. Now I know that Sam grew up in a country that used both 24-hour and 12-hour clocks. And I know that he lived in America for a while, and we are basically exclusively 12-hour clocks unless you're in the military, which is why we call it military time. And we've moved back here, and sometimes it takes a while to like swap back and forth between things. But they're at 10, but they change their PC clock from 24-hour to 12-hour time. I know. The T channels are going to be making all kinds of videos about this, dude. I can say with my whole heart that I've escaped the world of YouTube drama. Not saying that I was in YouTube drama, but that a while back I was like, I'm somehow now in a situation on YouTube where I've watched a couple of videos about a couple different bits of YouTube drama, and now all that YouTube thinks I want to watch is videos about YouTube drama and like YouTubers and all of their shit. It was at the height of the like fucking H3H3 Trisha Paytas bullshit. And I was like, I don't know what's going on. I'm just going to watch a tea video about it, right? And got into like a weird fucking world on YouTube where they were just recommending all kinds of fucking goss, dude. They wanted me to watch goss videos all day long. And it pisses me off because I know that those videos are like algorithm bait, right? Like, there's so many people on YouTube who are struggling to get views. And I know that the tea videos, they are view magnets. They just are. And they hit the algorithm just right. And so it made me mad every time I clicked on one. But anyways, I can now officially say YouTube is no longer suggesting those videos to me, and I'm so grateful. That's why you delete your history after watching. I do like... Here's the thing. I hate algorithms. Like, I'm trying to think of the right word. I hate the idea of going onto a website and it being like, I can boil you down, bitch. You've watched 4 videos and I know exactly who you are. And I'm going to show you all the shit that I know you want to watch. You stinky, stinky girl. And like, I hate that. I hate that. I hate like machine learning stuff in concept. And then I use apps like TikTok, which are not perfect, like on the back end, right, are also invasive. But I like that it's figured out, you know, that most of what I want to watch is queer people falling in love and art videos and, you know, gardening shit. And it just doesn't show me anything else. It's like, I got you. I know who you are. You stinky, stinky girl. I know who you are. Watch this. And I'm like, thank you. That's all I want. A parenting video thrown in there every now and then. Yep. Great. That's all that I want, you know? Maybe something about a book. Maybe occasionally it'll be like, you want to read a book? And I'm like, I probably won't, but I'll still watch the video. I like when they figure me out in a way where I'm going, yeah, yes, thank you. YouTube's never done that. Somehow, YouTube has never figured out what I actually want to watch. And it annoys me. No cat videos? No. This will be contentious. I've never been super into like cute animal videos. I used to really like watching veterinary videos. They really clamped down on those though. They started getting like demonetized or taken down for like gore, depending on what was in the video, right? Which I totally get. But yeah. I've found like veterinary videos really interesting where they like take in an animal and they're like, this is what we think is wrong with them. Hopefully we're going to figure out how to help them. And at the end of the video, fingies crossed, you've got a cute animal just like running around super happy and, you know, all better. I love that shit. That's great. But for the most part, videos that are compilations of just cute cats, I'm like, I have those in my house. Good, actually. Yes, Vet Ranch. I think that was like the first one that really got me watching stuff like that. Etsy algorithm goes wild after seeing one thing. That's what we were talking about that with like holsters and stuff, right? Holsters? I don't think that's the right word. But yeah. And Summer and I were talking about that as well. Not to rope Summer into this. But yeah, you look up a harness one time and then Etsy's like, would you like 18 pictures of boobs to show off the harness? Not for any other reason, just to show off the harness. And I'm like, I believe you, but this is not what I want my landing page to look like. What are you gonna do? I know who you are, you stinky, stinky girl. This is your landing page. Deal with it. And I'm like, I don't know what I need to look at to fix this, but it's probably needlework. Probably needlework and some furniture. Furniture tends to take over the landing page pretty quickly. Amazon suggested 10 different printers after I bought one because clearly I need more. Ridiculous. If the printers are cheaper than the ink, sure. Or just get a new printer each time instead of buying ink. That doesn't seem right. No, it's um like strappy like body wrap stuff. My sister-in-law got recommended toilet seats on Amazon after buying one. Yeah, because I don't think they take into account what you've bought. They take into account what you've looked at, you know? So they're like, I don't know if you bought a toilet seat yet, but I saw that you were in the market for one. Here are more just for you. Or maybe you are a toilet seat collector. Who am I to judge? Here's some more just for you. Who am I to judge, you stinky, stinky girl? Exactly. I'm about to make a shirt. Not to sell. Just for myself. That says you stinky, stinky girl on it. One of those really weird shirts that's like black but has all of the writing in bleach, you know? Swap for a different toilet seat every day. It would give you ample time to disinfect the other toilet seats, you know? So like depending on how you feel about your bathroom. This is reminding me of that clip of the person being like, how do you feel about people who put down the toilet seat? And the other person has this visceral reaction of like, I hate that. I fucking hate when people do that. When they put the toilet seat down, like, why the fuck did they do that? And there's this like, I'm paraphrasing, but there's this awkward silence. And then and then they're like, because when you flush the toilet, poop germs go everywhere. Or like, I hadn't thought about that before. Oh my god. So yeah, you know, you could just change. You could honestly just swap toilets every day. Why not? Live your life. Yeah. Only a person who's thriving and has no concerns or anxieties whatsoever would wear a shirt that says you stinky, stinky girl in bleach. I agree. My thoughts exactly. Don't leave your toothbrush in the bathroom. Poop germs go everywhere. I'm not going to expand on this because I have before, and I think the poor germaphobes in chat, it's made them really anxious. But yeah, don't look up that topic. Don't look up poop germs. Just don't. It's not fun. Just put the lid down. It doesn't totally fix the situation, but like just put the lid down. I said not to expand on it, chat. We are in Sam's office. He's letting us use it. Well, I was gonna play Exocolonist today, but I was dropping every frame, every possible frame. Uh, and so took the stream down, kept trying to fix it, bringing the stream up for exactly 5 seconds before it would die again. Reset everything. And then Sam was like, just use my office. And I was like, okay. And by the time I got here, I was kind of like, sort of lost steam. I've sort of lost steam on playing a game, to be honest. So we're just hanging. I'm waggling back and forth. That's got to be pissing off somebody. I'm just wiggling back and forth in Sam's chair talking about absolute bullshit. So this is my office now in my stream. I'm Sam. Welcome. Prepare to get banned. This is Kaizo just chatting. Is Sam's chair better than yours in that, like, is the chair about to break at any moment? No, because Sam and I had the exact same chair and he leaned back in it just slightly too far and the entire thing snapped in half and he had to buy a new chair. I have yet to break my chair beyond repair, so it continues to be in my life. So, I don't like chairs like this very much though, because I can't cross my legs properly on them. So, that's a deal breaker, unfortunately. If somebody was like, I've made an ergonomic hyper duper hyper duper I've made an ergonomic hyper duper chair. But the bottom, the part where your butt goes, is large and comfy. I'd get that chair, yeah, for sure. Hi, Brett. I can't be in my office. I can be in my office, but the internet doesn't work, so I'm in Sam's office. That's the short answer. Yeah, birthday boy Bretto. Happerf. Excited for D&D tonight, bud. When is your feel free to promote yourself, Brett. When is your subathon? He's doing a birthday subathon. Joe better say the thing tonight. He said he'd do it for Brett for the birth. D&D characters die on birthdays? Whose birthdays? On the DM's birthday? If it's your DM's birthday, just don't show up to session. It's the law. They will kill off a character. For my birthday, I want to kill one character. God damn it. All right, fine. If we're going by the self-sacrificial nature of the characters, it'll be Dash. Just do it and get it over with. The DM can have a PC kill as a treat. I think we're about to go into a fight. So we'll just say one of the NPCs is going to die, right? Right? Pinchy's dead. Come on, man. Don't kill Pinchy. Pinchy's like our wood gnome. Chat will riot. You said NPC. Yeah, the ones we're fighting. The ones we're fighting against. He kind of deserves it. Summer, come on, man. Why is he called Pinchy? Because we named him Pinchy. And he was like, sure. We've been given, considering we're only a couple episodes into season 2, we've been given so many options in Deadbeats. So many opportunities to name NPCs. We've the free reign to name stuff is too strong. Pinchy would love to die. Don't say that. What the fuck? If Pinchy dies, I get his insides. Guys, please. I'm lawful good. I'm a good boy. I'm a good boy. I'm not gonna wish for anyone to die. I don't know anything about this campaign or what we're talking about, but if anyone does anything to this character named Pinchy, I will write it. See? Beloved, beloved character. They don't even watch the show. How would Dash react if Pinchy dies? I mean, he would be sad. He's not like besties with Pinchy. If one of the player characters killed Pinchy for no reason, he'd be really upset. If Pinchy just dies because of like a fight that we're in, or, you know, if Pinchy does something really stupid and winds up dying, he'll be sad about it. Yeah, of course. He'll bury him. If he can get the corpse away from Piper, which he can, that would be a strength check and I would win. I need to catch up on Deadbeats. It's wild. It's wild as always. It's a very, for those of you who don't watch it, Brett Ultimus in chat, birthday boy, is our DM. And it's a like Magitech future setting cop drama. So 3 of us are cops, 3 of us are convicts. The beginning of it is us trying to find a serial killer as a group, as the 6 of us. And it's very RP heavy. The characters are great. It's really fun. There's always something going on that is just fucking wild, though. Which I think is kind of true of all D&D. There's always something where if you tried to explain it to somebody else, they'd be like, no. No, I reject that. I don't like that. Kill Joe's character, then Joe can play Pinchy. That also would not fly. Joe is our sex appeal, dude. I don't know how he does it, but Joe just keeps playing old men that people want to smooch so bad. We have to keep Joe around. Victor cannot die. Yeah, it's me, Summer, Joe Fudge, Jesse Cox, Massey, and Snake. Yeah, that's 6. I hate how true that is. It is true. It is true. The 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 most like like thirsty-esque pictures that have been done in the fan art section are of Victor, the super old vampire character, Joe, and Hellebore, who is a stitched up undead boy that Summer is playing. So, you know, the people want what they want. You need to watch season 1 to follow along in season 2. I think that you would be confused. It is very like we're trying to solve a mystery. So yeah, you might have trouble. Although I feel like every 2 or 3 sessions we wind up having a like rock talk situation where we're like, let's go over the facts. Let's go over everything. Summer and I literally sat down. Masay and Snake showed up for a while too. But we literally sat down with a doc and wrote down all of the important information about the campaign that all of us as characters know and can reference. Because we kept getting confused about X, Y, or Z things. All of us had like something that we'd be like, wait, what's going on with that? Wait, where is that? What is that place? Who's that character? So we just wrote it all down so that we have less conversations where we're kind of talking in circles, you know? Snake's voice does not allow him not to be cool. I agree. We were talking at dinner yesterday about how there are some people that we know, some friends that we have, where if you think about their voice, you might not initially remember if they have an accent or not, like what their accent is, or you've never bothered to try and place it because the tone of their voice is what stands out more than anything. And I used Snake as an example while we were talking about it. I was talking to Joe. Joe is in our campaign, right? And I was like Snake, do you know where Snake's from? Do you know what country Snake is from or like what accent he has? And Joe was like, uh you know, the example that was given by somebody was the person we were initially talking about was Tomato. Tamto has like a very specific tone to his voice. Um, and I think unless you've thought about it or tried to place it, you might not initially remember what kind of accent he has, you know? But he has a very like East Coast American accent. Uh, but a couple of people at the table were like, wait, I actually haven't ever thought about what Tomato's accent is. I've never thought about it because he's got like a really hyper specific tone to his voice. I think, yeah, because I don't know, but I don't think that he's from the East Coast. I think it's an affectation that's happened somehow. But like that's the way that it sounds. Hmm. Oh my god. I am so we've had quite a few people show up and be like, "Hey, your audio sounds great right now." I got it. This is Sam's setup. I obviously need to overhaul literally everything in my life. This is Sam's camera. This is Sam's microphone. This is Sam's office. So if you've complimented the audio quality, the camera, the background, that is all Sam. This is Sam's setup. Um, I did none of this. Don't look under the stream deck. I'm going to. Oh my god. Was that you? Did you do that? Sam tried to buy me chocolate bars and I wouldn't allow it. I see. I see. So you squirreled away some money as a gotcha. Yeah. Oh, that's what we were talking earlier. Sam's office is very narrow. It is super uncomfortable for him, which is unfortunate. I think he'll be a lot happier when he's in a different office setup. The last 2 offices he's had have been really unfortunate for him. The first house that we moved into, we were both working out of a split attic. So a 6'4" boy in an office with a sloped ceiling, not cute. And then this house, the only option for him to work far away from the bedrooms because he works at night, was this office, and it's very narrow for someone that's, you know, bigger. Yeah. So we're hoping to put him in a better situation. Is this your normal hair color? It is. This is my natural hair color right here. Untainted. I always hated it growing up. I don't mind it so much anymore. I do find it boring after a while, but I don't mind it anymore. Yeah, he's 6'4". He's not like the tallest person out of all of our friends, but he's tall, yeah. He's tall and like broad, you know. So for him to be in a room like that, he does feel a little claustrophobic sometimes. Which is unfortunate. I want him to be comfy where he's working, you know. So yeah, oh my god. I realized that if Benji's still in chat, Benji and I are short leg buds. Because Benji's just as tall as everybody else. But then they were all sitting in the car, and uh and Benji's torso is super long. So he was like sitting in the back and his head had to be like bent like this. And we were talking about it, and he was like, yeah, I've just got a really long torso and like short legs. And I was like, I have like kind of an average size torso. So if I sit next to people, people can't tell how tall I am. It's when I stand up. Then people are like, because I got them short legs. So we're short leg buds. No, he's tall, Benji, but his legs are short. Nope, I'm just borrowing it. I'm just borrowing Sam's office for now. There are things about this setup, aside, like not mentioning the quality, but there's just like general things about this setup that I actually really, really like. I've always oscillated between liking. I'm trying to think of how to put this. Liking showing my whole office and only wanting to show part of it, you know? A lot of times because of window placement and things, I'll wind up putting my desk next to a wall, and then the camera will most likely show the entirety of my office behind me, which is fine. But there is a certain amount of like ease of knowing that like the door isn't in the background with the way that Sam has things set up, right? When Clark walked in and talked to me, I don't think she was on camera at all. What's something you don't like about the setup? That the radiator is literally right behind me. You know, so I would want like to split the difference, you know, a background that shows like some of my things and like captures a vibe of like what my room is like, but is kind of closer to me camera wise like this is, and doesn't show the door. That would be my ideal. Heating from both sides with the PC and the heater. Yeah. Well, obviously this time of year the isn't on, but there's definitely a reason that Sam almost always has the fan on in this office. It's very compact and it gets so hot in here. I'm terrified at the idea of having my desk away from the wall because of the risk of monitors falling off. I guess that's fair. I like being able to get behind my desk. I never like my desk right up against the wall. I always want it like at least a foot or more away from the wall. Something more like the office in Cali. I guess even that though, that basically showed my entire office. Like if somebody peeked their head in, you couldn't see the door, but if somebody peeked their head in through the door, you could basically see them, right? I guess it depends. Once I zoomed in quite a bit because I was pregnant, and I was hiding it. uh, when I zoomed my camera in, that wasn't as much of a thing, I guess. Is it expensive to have AC in the UK? To get AC like central air put into a house, yeah, crazy expensive. It's very rare. But AC units, like portable ones that you can take from room to room with just like a big like extendable pipe sort of thing that you hang out a window, that's not too bad. 100 and something. So we have a couple of those. What camera does Sam use? It's a Sony something. I'm not sure. I recall something about a new house. What will your new room be like there? I think at first I'm gonna be just working out of a bedroom again, like normal. And maybe I'll decide to stay, but there's an attic above the garage, which I would love to work out of, or just turn into like a arts crafts sort of area. But the issue is there's no windows or anything in it. So I would die up there. So if I wanted to work up there, it would take a lot of like, I would have to like do a lot of work to it. So at least at first when we move, I'll be just working out of a bedroom again, like I am now. And maybe I'll keep working out of a bedroom. Would the cats be able to visit in the garage attic? No, it is detached from the house. Oh, thank you. Yeah, we need to do more study hall streams again. How does it feel to be in a proper chair? I don't like it. I can't cross my legs properly in this chair, so I'm deeply uncomfortable. It's why I'm waggling back and forth, because it's the only way for my brain to cope. Did you get the house? Still don't have confirmation on that, but it's entirely out of our hands now. We're just sitting and waiting for info, so. Yeah, it's a farm. We're trying to buy a farm in the middle of nowhere. And I love it. I adore it. It'll be a multi-generational living situation, so um just overall it'll be awesome. So that's the hope. I'm not going to answer any of these questions. All of these like, what's the holdup? What's the internet like? All that shit. I'm not going over that again. I'm sorry because it stresses me out. But just rest assured, if we get it, I'll say something. I will be really excited. And if we don't get it, I also probably still won't go into it. All you got to know is we've done everything we can to get it. And buying houses just fucking sucks for people who are self-employed. That's it. That's the long and the short of it. So we're closing in on our first house tomorrow, and we're very excited and nervous. Oh, that's exciting. Congrats. Buying houses sucks in general in England. It does in America too. It's the same sort of, the issues we're having are the same issues all of our friends have in America. So it's nothing new under the sun. Thank you. Yeah, we'll get it all sorted. It's just been a constant stressful bullshit situation for months now. So yeah, every time somebody, it's not your guys' fault at all. It's just every time somebody's like, what's the situation with the house? Do you guys have the house? What's going on with the house? I'm like, I would love to know that. I would also love to know that. I have no answers for you, and I don't want to think about it anymore. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Because Jeannie, one of my best friends, um, just like moved into their house that they bought. And yeah, she said something similar. She was like, yeah, we were told that we'd probably close on the house in like 3 weeks. And then about half a week in, we got a call that was like, do you want to sign the papers today? It's like you just never know how that stuff's gonna go. Wow, look at you. One, two, three. How cute. Mm-hmm. Nice. Well done. One, two, three. 11, 12, 13. It's a baby elephant. Thank you. Mwah. What are you up to, darling? Uh-oh, Feety's got stuck. Have you taken a nap? Hey, hey, beep. Look at me. Hey, hey. Have you taken a nap? You did? Okay. Oh, I see. I think I'm going to take a quick break, probably. And so I can actually talk to you properly for a minute, okay? While I'm like going potty and grabbing water. This is my child. The elephant is my child. What's her name? What's my child's name? What's her name? Callie. This is my baby, Callie. She's beautiful. Oh no! Callie, it's okay. No. Oh, poor Callie. She wants you. That's okay. Uh, Sometimes we want a hug from a specific person to feel better. You want chat to see your silly face? That was a really good silly face. Do you want to do another one?
Mommy, you
Yeah.
make a silly face in that. Do a face that I've never seen before.
Face you've never seen? I've done so many silly faces for you. I don't know if I can do one you've never seen.
Do it.
That's a Jared face. That's an Uncle Jared face. Uncle Jared does that silly face all the time. That one. That's a very good face. This is a good game. I like this. That one was really good. That was so visceral.
No.
Okay, nope. Hold on. I have to go on break, darling. I'll be right back, chat. Okay. BRB, BRB. Hello, I return. I think we should play something. I think we should. Not that we have to. I just think we should, you know? I cranked my volume. Sorry. No, I want to play more. I've actually really been enjoying. Where is it? Soulstone Survivors. I've got all of the alternate weapons. I've done all that shit. I have all of the alternate weapons. I haven't leveled up everything, but you know. What does Sam have available? I just logged in on Steam. We have all of my games. Mixer. Beep. I hope there's room to install them. It's installed. So yeah, we're good. Oh my god, these feel huge. Sam isn't great at managing hard drive space. You say that like I am. When we all know the truth. We all know I did a whole stream where I was like, why is everything chugging so bad? And the second Sam looked at my computer, he was like, is it because your C drive has like 3 megabytes left of space? And I was like, no, surely that's not it. Can you hear it? Oh, it doesn't look like you can. Interesting. Once again, Sam's setup seems to be optimized much better than mine. Oh, there I am. Hello. I'm flipped now? What the fuck is this? There we go. Ooh. Oh, Sam's headphones are so weird. Because I think they're meant to be noise canceling, but they don't fully cover my ears. So they're like kind of noise canceling. Oh no. Oh, fuck. I have to change my title and category again. Oh, I don't want to go all the way upstairs. No, Sam is so much more optimized than I am. I'm not dissing his setup at all. If anything, it's making me embarrassed of my setup. No, it's okay. Can you do it on your phone? Nope. Sorry, I'm just eating a couple bits and bobs before I go upstairs. No, I play this game with mouse and keyboard. It's fine. Sam is so organized, he set up his Stream Deck to do all of his GTA dog commands. That, my friend, is called hyperfixation. The ability to absolutely crush it at a specific task that you have a lot of interest in the moment. Yeah, I'm also trying to figure that out. Why the game doesn't seem to have any audio, really. Oh, it's coming through a different device? But I can hear it in the headphones. Oh my god. Sam, what is this? As always, when I talk about my husband, please don't diagnose him in chat. He has talked with professionals and he can sort himself out. Thank you, I love you. Okay, let's see. Nope, that's not it. Love that 90s TV static sound. So I can hear the game just fine. But for some reason, it's not coming through. Why is that? All right, I'm gonna run upstairs really quick. Change my title and ask Sam what the fuck. What the fuck? One sec. Okay, are we sorted? Yay! Sam, fix it. Everybody say, thank you, Sam. Did he say anything or did he just wordlessly fix it and then leave? Because that makes me laugh. Great. So this is my new favorite thing. If you play Vampire Survivors, the garlic that just like does AoE damage, this is basically that, except with a small cooldown. I need to move the keyboard closer to me. Come to me. Yeah, there we go. Oh, I have some points to spend. This is my entire focus now, is the skill tree, because there's nothing else I can do in the game currently. Because it's a prologue. It's like a demo. No, I'm fine. I don't need it.
And you're in a hoodie.
Everyone says, thanks, Sam. Okay. Let's go. Fight hole. So yeah, I've maxed out everything. I've got the second weapon for all the characters. It's just the skill tree. Just filling out the skill tree is all there is now. Oh, interesting. It just automatically did that. They update it that way? And make it so that you can choose to... Huh. Because the thing didn't pop up being like, hey, do you want to level up? It just had me do it, which is more like Vampire Survivors, right? Yeah, it's just auto doing it. Interesting. If Dodger's on Sam's computer, how is he supposed to grind out levels in WoW? They apparently have an entire month to grind out levels in WoW. It's just some of the boys are going super fucking hard on it. Good boy, good Gollum. Okay. Oop. Yay. Oh, is he Chaos? Oh yeah, he is. Sure. Yeah, I'm down for my boy to do more damage. That sounds good to me. Yes, fire shield, absolutely. I just have a bunch of, like, fuck off, don't touch me spells. I like that. It's chaos, so the damage will be higher. This is also chaos, I think. No, it's shadow. Oh, shadow and chaos are different. I actually did not know that. Frequency with which all of your buff types are cast. We're 381. We're about to summon a lord. Increased armor. There he is. Increases the damage of Death Claw. Sure. Let's go around and pick up some experience, boys. Smite's pretty good. Wait, why am I not? I didn't rebind dash, did I? Space for dash? What is happening? What is this loadout? Has Sam played this game before? No, because it would be my cloud save. Why is everything different? I am so confused. I don't mind it, I'm just confused. I need an AoE buff. Thank you. Ask and you receive, I guess. Oh my god, bolt, bolt, bolt. Like this, right? Yeah, I might. I forget that it says. Okay. Ah! Bruh. Okay, about to summon another one. Ooh, look at those crits, dude. I love it. I love it here. Go on then, boy. Be strong. There they are. Hello. Oh my god, my golem putting in so much work, dude. I love it. Just want to make my golem unstoppable. We were explaining Frankenstein to Clark the other day. By other day, I think it was literally yesterday. I was talking about the readathon idea with Kraken. And I was like, yeah, there's some books that are like the perfect length for it, like Frankenstein. And Clarky was like, Mommy, what is Frankenstein? I was like, you know, like the Frankenstein monster that's in your cartoons sometimes. She was like, yeah. I was like, it's based on a book. It's based on a book by Mary Shelley. And it's about a scientist named Frankenstein who tries to bring someone back to life. So the creature actually isn't called Frankenstein. And by that time, she had checked out completely. I was like, she'll find this really interesting. And she just did not care. Sometimes you just don't know what your kid's gonna, like, be curious about, you know? We got Clark a book about Marie Curie a while ago, and then my mom also got her a book about Marie Curie. Marie Curie and Helen Keller have become like people that she is so curious about. And she asks if she could meet them, and we have to gently remind her, like, they were alive a long time ago, honey. You know, they're not around anymore. And she's always like, oh man. Clark has a very strong, like, like moral code for a kid, I feel like. And so part of like every book about Marie Curie always includes the part that like the reason that she went to France was because, or one of the major reasons was because where she lived, girls couldn't like pursue higher education, right? They had to do it like in an underground style situation. And Clark, rightfully, whenever we read that part of these books, she's like, that's unfair. That sucks. Like, why wouldn't they just let her learn about science? And I'm like, I don't know. I agree with you, Clark. Ooh, yeah, look at my AoE now. Look at this shit. Yeah, yum, 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 yum. Ooh. There we go. Like, it's cool. I think, sometimes there are people, like, I don't remember ever learning about Marie Curie, to be honest. Like, not about her life, right? You learn about what she discovered, but, it's interesting reading about those things now as an adult. Clark for president. Yeah, it was like she discovered, you know, radioactivity, basically. She was able to make x-rays work. They were really helpful in the war. That was like it. So it's cool to read about her, like, she had an incredible passion for science since she was like Clark's age. And like completely pursued it single-mindedly. And wanted to be a scientist. And her dad was a science teacher and was super supportive of her. But at the time, they were trying to like keep people in general from like studying things that they thought could like quote make them dangerous, basically. So she like joined like a basically an underground, after she graduated, so to speak, she joined like an underground higher education group for women to study about politics and science and like all of these things that they were told they weren't allowed to learn about. And she saved up money and went to France and like froze her ass off. Like just lived in a little room with, you know, no way to regulate the temperature, was just freezing all the time. But was super happy because she got to study science. I'm just like, man. Marie Curie, what a badass, dude. Sorry, I'm just taking a bite. If it'll let me, homie. Okay. It's also interesting to me what they do and don't talk about in like books intended for little kids. So like in one of her books, again about just because we have multiple books on Marie Curie, I can like make this comparison. That's the only reason. But it's kind of hit or miss depending on the tone of the book if they mention that her husband died. Right? So in one of her books, it's like her and her husband Pierre, they won, you know, a Nobel Peace Prize together. And yay, it was great, right? And doesn't mention the fact that at first she wasn't allowed to go on stage because she was a woman, and her husband was like, no, fuck that. My wife literally like figured this shit out, was the lead of the whole project. Like she's, you know, what the fuck? So, you know, one book will mention that part of it, sort of the more the aspects of like injustice in that sense. But won't mention that her husband died, right, in an accident. And then the other book will be like, she got all these awards and she was amazing and everything was awesome, but her husband died in a very tragic car accident. It's like, man, I'm so curious how when people are trying to like take all of the information about a historical figure and boil it down into a kid's book, like how they make the choice of what to keep in there, you know? Yeah, sorry, I went on autopilot. The Nobel Prize in physics, yeah. One in physics and one in... What was the other one? I can't remember. But they were in different categories for 2 prizes. Yeah, chemistry, I think. I think you're correct. I was gonna do a head empty and be like, science? One in physics and one in science. You know, just generally. Oof. 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 Guys, calm down. Oh my god. Her daughter won a Nobel Prize too. Yes! That's the other thing. Some of the books don't even mention that she had a daughter who, like, completely followed in her footsteps. It's just interesting. It's just interesting. How do they choose what to put in there and what to leave out, you know? I guess it depends on what you want the final message of the book to be. Like, do you want the message of the book to be that despite obstacles, you know, to always trust yourself and pursue your dreams and not let people stand in your way, right? Or is the message of the book that your creativity and ingenuity can produce incredible results? And those seem like kind of the same thing, but they're not completely, you know. One will find information about, you know, being kept from going to school, being kept from doing X, Y, and Z things as helping the story, you know. What am I doing? Right. I was over analyzing kids podcasts with Criken while he was here. I was talking about how I listened to so many of them with Clark, like story ones mostly, because those are the most popular ones. And how I feel like it's one of those situations where I've listened to enough of them that part of me keeps being like, I want to do one. Right? Like I feel like I can take the ones that I think are successful and make a chart of what about them I think works. You know, like pull the things from it that are the most important or the most successful in my eyes and try to like combine those things. Oh my god. Bro. Oh, he's dead finally. But, you know, I think that sometimes is a natural thing to do, especially if you work in an industry that's like sort of adjacent. Is if you ingest enough of that content, you start to be like, I could maybe do this. I'm not gonna say that I can do like the best version of it, but I think that I can identify things that add value to that medium, you know? Lord? Y'all. Oof. Oh my god. What are you guys doing over here?
My AoE, dude. My AoE.
Yeah, from my understanding, and I would have to look into this more to speak on it with any like actual knowledge, but from my understanding, I think she's, oh my god, I'm blanking now. I think she's originally from Poland. I at the time that she was growing up, girls could have like primary basic education. All kids did. But if you wanted to pursue something as a career, if you wanted higher education, if you wanted to be an academic, if you wanted to go into the sciences, you could not do that as a woman. Which is why she joined like a weird underground educational situation that was all women, and then saved up and went to France to go to the Sorbonne. Where's my boy? Where's my big boy? Please tell me he's not just like insta-dying every time I summon him, because that would be so depressing. There we go. I saw that. There he is. There he is, my boy. I abandoned my boy. Ooh, see all those crits? We love it. Big fan of that. Meow. Oh, we did it! Oh shit, I didn't realize. Too busy talking about Marie. All right, sick. Wee, wee, wee. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I think this guy's more close range. Oops. What time is it? Okay. I'll pass 5. Let's go. Look at my little poopers. I only get 2? Only 2 poopers? Oh my god. Holy shit. That's good. It's good! Yeah. Sometimes 2 shots. Debilitating plague? Every time you apply poison, there's a 50% chance of applying doom. Sure. Yeah, why not? Oh my god. Lots of just self-centered AoEs. I adore it. Nice. Oh my god. Look at that. I know it won't last, but... That's pretty powerful. And I love these two things. That applies confusion. Maybe I won't. Maybe I won't do that. I'll increase my armor. Why not? Oh, I'm so fast. Oh, oops. I should have taken AoE. It's okay. Wow, wow, wow. Holy shit. Yeah.
Bigger AoE. Bigger explosion. Yes, good.
Okay. Ugh. Stretching out my fingies a little bit. All right. How are we doing? We doing good? My ear. Just nestled right in there. Yeah, stretch break, everybody. Stretch your fingies. Crack your knuckles, maybe, if you're around people who don't mind that. Shrimp check, shrimp check. Bruh. But I just got here. What's the problem? We're just taking a little stretch break. You don't have to have been here for a while to do a stretch break, you know? It's true enough. Why are we using Sam's setup today? My internet died on me. We use different internet lines. So Sam was like, just use my computer. So I am. And that's it. That's it. So, and using Sam's setup has made me realize how terrible my setup is. Because the second that I started streaming in here, I got a bunch of, wow, your audio sounds so good. Holy shit, the camera looks so much better. And I was like, yeah, I need to sort that shit out. You feel more powerful in Sam's office? No, but it is fun because it's different. My do you want to see what my thumbnail was for a while? It's been long enough now that we can do this and it'll actually be funny. This was my thumbnail on Twitch for like a hot minute. Wait. Just make sure I'm doing the right one. Yeah. Those are socks. Look at those cursed feet. That was me when I first got in here. So, you know. It was good, actually. Why? Why not? Why not, chat? My sister sent them to me, and I thought it would be a funny goof to wear them around the boys, but they all admitted after I called them out on it that they thought those were just what my real feet looked like. And none of them had inspected my feet enough to, like, realize they were socks. So that was kind of a blow to the old ego. But, you know, what are you going to do? Let's see. out of here. Oh, God. Oh. Sure, whatever I can do to level faster at this point is worth it. So it's out as a prologue right now. That's what I'm playing, which is kind of like a demo. But because it's a roguelite, you can just keep playing the demo. And it's fun enough that even though I have like all 3 classes that are included and all of their weapons, I'm still just playing it. So. Noise. Yeah, that's why I'm interested to see what the other classes and things are like. Like, I think, not to jinx myself, but I think pretty much every time I've gone summon, like if I just take a bunch of summon abilities and really focus that, I'm pretty much always really successful because the lords that you call, if you can't get close to them, your little buddies will, and they just kind of kill it for you if you've buffed them, you know? Oops. Oh. Well, shoot. Okay, never mind. Good to know. I can't back out on that choice. If I'm like, no, I want passives, and then go, actually. Nope. Too late. Final offer. Oh, yeah, buddy. Absolutely. Okay, one more. Woo! Oh my god. No, I'm okay. It's like 5:30, right?
Someone chanting for me low up. Are you okay?
No, I'm okay. Do I look funny? Did Clarky eat the food? Did Clarky eat the food? Okay. Cool, cool. Resume. Ah? My god. Just notice how big that AoE is. Like how many things it hits.
That's busted.
Got a treadmill for $100 today, real cheap. Nice. Sometimes people just desperately want to get workout equipment out of their house, you know? Happy for you. Where him? They're him. I do think, I'm jinxing myself now, but I do think it's easier to get to the end in this game. Like, in Vampire Survivors, I still don't consistently, like, win, if that makes sense. The last few times that I've played this, I've gotten all of the lords. You know, I've managed to do it. So yeah, somebody saying that challenge-wise, it's not as challenging as they want it to be. I do get that, but I also think it's a demo, and potentially a lot more of the difficulty will come in, like how different classes work, and there obviously are meant to be like different styles of lord. Like they you know, basically do plague and ice, plague and ice, plague and ice, and that's it in this prologue. So surely those aren't the two, like, it isn't just those two lords, you know. I think that there's a lot that we're missing. Oof. Bruh. Sometimes you don't want a challenge, you just want to feel like a badass. Totally. And so if that's how I'm feeling, I'll probably just play one of these classes when this game comes out. But it would behoove them to offer both, right? A way to play the game where you're like, I just want to head empty play this game and kill a bunch of stuff, and that's it. And not only that, but a game like this just offers more accessibility with classes that are more straightforward versus classes that require some thinking, you know, and some requires you to be more specific about what abilities you take and stuff like that, whether or not they actually help you. Yeah, see numbers. Want more numbers? Big numbers. Trying to find healing somewhere. Or level. If I level, I'll heal a little bit. Oh, there we go. There we go. Yes. Oh, I'm so glad we bought the healing buff last time. Oh my god. Yeah, those healing crystals do so much more for us now. It's amazing. Yay! We did it. Meow. Sick. Damn. Three, 5. Oof. Any attack that would kill you restores your health to 50% instead. Wow. Increases your experience multiplier. Oh, I would love that. Oh. Oops. Okay. Select. Do one more run. How long have these runs been taking me? Give or take.
Just curious.
Because, I have 20 minutes. Okay. Great. Let's go. Maybe this time I die.
Maybe this time I die.
bum. I want that one that says like if someone has full health, you always do crit damage. Baby, that one's really good to get right at the start. Full fire shield is just good. It's just good. Ooh, just heard a pop in my ear. Was that pop that just happened? Did that come through? Is that the pop that you were talking about before? There we go. That's the one. I'm fast. Wow. Let's just do general damage buff because I'm already doing crits on first hits anyway. Da, 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 da. Attack speed up. Whip, 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 whip. Um. Yes, baby.
Are you done watching now?
Not quite yet, baby. Almost. What's up?
Yeah, maybe.
I was hoping that you could help me do my nails.
I can help you do your nails when I'm done. I'm almost done, okay?
Well, maybe.
Mommy would
I've only eliminated one lord on this run. God, they're all blurring together now. Ah. Another. Hmm. Ooh. Oh my god. Oop. Okay. think with this build I'm having a harder time clearing baddies. I'm not clearing as fast as I was on the other. Oop. Okay. Right.
Come on then. Ugh.
Oh. Oh. Whew. I don't know why my health is still okay, but I'm not going to question it. It's that shield potency, baby. You know. Child is getting impatient. She wishes to paint her nails, and she wishes to paint them immediately. I'm not gonna have time to finish this run. Just realized it's basically the top of the hour. I'm just gonna kill this lord. No, we have 2! Son of a bitch.
I took too long. I took too long.
Oh my god. No, no, no. 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 This is what I get for being like,
Yeah, after a while, this game is just like easy. Like, you barely ever like lose, you know?
but I am doing a build that I don't normally do. So, you know, grains of salt, etc. Oh my god, just kill this Iceman. Just kill this Iceman. Thank you. Oops. There she blows. There she blows. There she blows again. How many times have I made that joke? That song feels very familiar, like I've sang it many times on this channel. I'm just gonna play really fast and lose because I gotta go anyway. So fuck it. This is how we play now. We just get into the shit. We sit in the shit. We live in the shit. The shit is our home. It's our baby. It's our child. It's our mother. It's our father. Get in the shit. Live in the shit. What's the shit like? I don't know. I've never met him, but I'm meeting him right now. Oh my god. I'm almost dead. I did say I was gonna live in the shit. I said I was gonna live in the shit, dude. Don't be a coward now. Not now. Not now. Not when it matters most. Oh my god, it brought me back to life. I forgot that was a thing. I've been given another chance. Another chance at idiocy. Let's go. In the shit, in the shit, in the shit. There it is. There it is. Death, finally. We did it. We did it. We crushed it. Wow. Incredible. Hey guys, thanks for watching. I'm sorry about how the stream started. I'm sorry about all the technical difficulties. Shout out to my sweet husband for suggesting I use his setup. I appreciate that very much. Next time you see me, my audio will be shittier. My webcam will be less focused. All of the things that you expect from me. Duger, the stinky girl, has established earlier on in the stream. Okay, where? Oh no. Oh no, because I wasn't able to log into Twitch on this computer or on my phone, I have no activity feed to read. All around me are familiar faces. Okay, so we're just gonna, you know what? This stream overall is a wash. In terms of like professionalism, I guess, like things working. That's not today, I guess. That's not today. So suggest people for us to raid. Go. Because Lord knows I can't check my following list. And I can't look at raid leader. Is Brett live? Is Brett stramming already? Is he going? Is he live? If he is, it's his birthday, so we should raid him. All right. Birthday. Okay, cool. Oh my god, I'm blanking on whether or not that's how you spell that. Yes. Because I had a Brett. It's his birthday. He's doing a subathon. No! I can't even raid. I have to run upstairs to raid. Hey. You know... it's fine. I'm gonna go to what's this screen? Nice. We're gonna go to this screen. Look, ooh, it's dark. Everything's off because it's the end of the stream. Wow, man, Sam's setup is good. Sam's got good art. I'm okay. We're on this screen. I'm gonna run and raid us. Okay. Hey, you guys are great. Thanks so much for sticking with me today. I'll be on Deadbeats, our D&D show tonight, and then yeah. Other than that, I'll see you when I see ya. Okay.
Bye bye.